Hi everyone. My name is. Hi
I
everyone.
think we could be something so good, so good, so good, so good. I think we could be something so good, something so. Something so good. I think we could be something so good, so good, so good, so good. I think we could be something so good, something so. Something so good. Something so. I think we could be something so good. I think we could be something so good, so good, so good, so good. I think we could be something so good, something so. Something so. Something so. I think we could be something so good.
And it is so good to be able to say good morning, good afternoon, and or evening once again. How's everybody doing? Wrong screen. Sorry about the later start. I had some stuff to do after work, and I like to go for a walk since I've been sitting down all day for work before I sit down for a while for a stream. And being a rather warm day, I knew I was going to need a shower. That's why I have the disheveled look to the hair. After getting back from the walk and getting showered and everything, I didn't have time to let it dry enough to brush. So, a little disheveled. And yes, Miss Macabre, I know, I do want to apologize about that. I opened up Discord, and I think that's what did it, because I forgot to open up Discord before the stream, and then it's like, okay, it just kind of stopped and started messing up, so I was like, alright, just going to reload it and replay. And that song was So Good by More Plastic. That is a drum and bass song. You can find the link for that in the description down below, straight to the song, or you can also find a link to NCS's homepage on YouTube. And you can find all sorts and all different kinds of music there. So make sure to go give More Plastic some love. Excuse me. The first song we listened to was Anna Yvette's Redline. That was a synthwave song. And then for the outro, we've got Netrum's Always Be, which is a synthwave. And then we've got Twisted and Calypsage Devast, which is a Wish House genre. And that came out 3 days ago on the 14th. So we'll be listening to a pretty darn new song as the last one. So you do want to make sure to stay tuned for that. It's a couple minutes, and we need to make sure to go give it some love, so that way it can get seen by more people. And now that I'm thinking about it, I want to check on something here on my channel, because I had a bunch of copyright claims on no copyright sound songs. And it wasn't every single one. It's not like I can go back and see every single stream, but there were some streams that were tagged. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Manual review looks to have... That's videos. Okay, no, those copyrights are still there for those no copyright songs. I guess it's still being reviewed. I don't have any updates. That's weird. I really hate that. It's like, oh, hey, you're supposed to be able to use it copyright free. Now, it's not supposed to get a copyright claim or anything on, as long as you cite it correctly in the description. They include what you need to cite in the description of the video. It's usually really great stuff, but there's a few here of late that I need to see if they're really old ones. That's what I need to do. Because sometimes what happens is like an artist is putting up stuff on no copyright sounds, and then, you know, they get like a music contract and they're able to get their music copyrighted, start making money off of it and stuff. And sometimes songs that were copyright free become no longer copyright free, and unfortunately NCS's YouTube page does not always get updated. Stuff does not always get adjusted or taken down. It's a common thing with like all the no copyright stuff, like hubs that you can find on YouTube. It's pretty common. Usually once you're like, hey, you request a manual review, and you're like, hey, this is a no copyright thing, and I cited it correctly. Usually after a few days, you'll see that come off once there's a manual review done. That happened with a couple of songs I used for some of my Creeptober stuff the first time I did Creeptober, and all I had to do was like contest it, and then it got, oh hey, no, that's supposed to be whitelisted, and the claim got taken off. Now this past Halloween, that didn't happen, with a new thing, a new place that I used, and from YouTube. So I had to go back, and pretty sure I had those sections muted. Like I had the that particular audio removed. So the intros and outros for like this past year's Creeptober, there's like a bunch of like soundless intros and outros, because I did what I was supposed to do in case it got claimed according to them, and they never got it whitelisted. So I don't know. It's a bit frustrating, a little confusing, but no copyright sounds is still a good place to find no copyright music, especially if you're wanting to use your own no copyright music in your own stuff. Again, links in the description below to the homepage and to the songs, and in the description of the videos is where they have what you need to cite for it to be okay. And in my experience with NCS specifically, like 98% of the time there is 0 issues. I'd be lying if I said it was 100%, but like 98% of the time, like 97, 98% of the time, 0 issues. So now I don't know if maybe this interrupted the music, Miss Macabre, but I did, okay, let me close that. I did see something on YouTube. It is and I got this linked in the description below as well. And I need to go ahead and give this a like. I'm not subscribed. Oh, I'm subscribed to Keen. I'm not subscribed to Enshrouded. Okay, that's what it is. It's like I know I'm subscribed to him, so I must be subscribed to Keen and not Enshrouded. Anywho, we are going to look at forging the path, like Road to 1.0, upcoming update, new content type thing. And this is going to be adventure sharing. Now, in Enshrouded, right, if you guys have ever played Enshrouded, you already know this, but if you haven't, pretty much progression, like quest progression and whatnot, is tied to the world you're playing in, right? So, let's say, Miss Macabre in chat here, let's say I jump into her world and she's playing, and then I jump in. All of my quests, like where I am quest progression wise, like what steps of what quest I'm on, what's completed, what's not completed, what's in the list, what's not in the list, etc. That is based off of that world that Miss Macabre created and is playing in, right? So then if I jump over to another buddy's realm, to another buddy's world in Enshrouded, skaboosh, all my quest progression and everything's going to change, right? So if we're playing in Miss Macabre's world and she were to jump into mine, it'd be the same thing, right? Suddenly, her quest progression would update to whatever my world's quest progression is. Or if she jumps into another one of her buddies, same deal, right? It's a way that Enshrouded kind of keeps everybody like on the same page, so there's not really like this instance of, oh, well, I need to do this or that. I haven't done this or that quest. You know, would you guys mind doing this? Kind of thing, right? Everybody's just kind of on the same page. It's actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty good. Now, with quest progression working that way, and I need to minimize some stuff here real quick. But with quest progression working that way, I'm not exactly sure what they mean by adventure sharing, right? And we are going to be joining Fiona, Miss Fiona. And all it says is introducing adventure sharing. It says, you know, releasing soon to Enshrouded. I could read more in the description, but I'd rather watch the video. So if you all would join me, this is something I wasn't planning to do when I made the thumbnail and everything. But if you all would join me, let us see what Fiona has to say. And I am going to change to a no sound transition for this.
Hi everyone, my name is
Hey,
Fiona.
Fiona.
I'm a user interface designer at Keen Games working on Enshrouded.
Okay. We do not really need to tone her back, so let me up that.
Hi everyone, my name is Fiona. I'm a user interface designer at Keen Games working on Enshrouded. Today I'd like to talk to you about a new feature we're building for the full release. But you will get your hands on the initial version of it with Update 8 already, and we need your feedback to make it the best it can become. This feature is called Adventure Sharing, a very shiny name. So
if you guys can see below where I'm at on the camera, she's got like these 3 different shades of like purple up to like a maroonish fuchsia, or that's more fuchsia than maroon, right? And then if you look at her hair, it's like her computer lights match the gradient of her hair. 2 thumbs up, Fiona. 2 thumbs up. Oh, hey, Miss Macabre, she's got a cat photo. Miss Macabre, she's got a cat photo up above her filing cabinet. I don't know, maybe the cat's getting rained on? I don't know. But I don't know, I just noticed that about her hair. Noise? Yes, it is very noise. I'm sorry, Miss Fiona. Let's back up here.
This feature is called adventure sharing, a very shiny name. So what does it mean? Well, basically from the...
I have not seen this in the game. Is this somebody's... Is this... Oh, is this like the world sharing where I can like download somebody else's world? Because Lord Almighty, look what that person did. I guess you can make a floating island. Man, look at that. It's like hollowed out in the middle. If that's player created, damn, I have not been trying hard enough. Damn. Oh, okay, yeah, it looks like it might be player created because this looks like player created stuff. This doesn't look like the indigenous. This looks like indigenous, but this does. I don't know, maybe it is. The window doesn't look it. Me neither. I can't imagine, like I honestly just don't have the time to make something super grandiose like this. Like I just really don't. I really don't. That's why I focus on functional. That's why I focus on functional, right? I have gone kind of grandiose with like my little village because I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like I got like 6 different houses for people, like a little farm. So I went kind of grandiose, but I also went kind of basic in going grandiose. You know what I mean? Anyways, I need to stop interrupting Miss Fiona here.
Well, basically, from the very start of our early access, we saw that players love to build cool stuff, and they want to show it. Basically, from the very start of our... So, what does it mean? Well, basically, from the very start of our early access, we saw that players love to build cool stuff, and they want to show it, not only to their friends, but also to others. And sometimes these builds go way beyond just a cool player base. They're like racetracks, mazes, obstacle courses. It was surprising to see such a commitment, knowing that our save system was built with robustness in mind, and not the ease of sharing. When we saw the lengths to which players would go to share their creations, we thought we could and should make it an integral part of the game. So here we are. The goal of adventure sharing is to allow players to easily...
Okay, that's a POI in the game. At least it looks really similar to. Maybe that's not a POI in the game. It looks really similar to a POI in the game.
find new places to explore and play in, built and shared by other players. This way, depending on your mood, you can hop into Enshrouded and play the story, or find something that feels new and exciting. Maybe it's exploring one of the huge bases built by our talented architects to find some inspiration for your own castle or hobbit hole. Or you'd like to hop into a minigame and go head-to-head with your friends. Maybe you're more adventurous and want to take on a dungeon built from the bottom up by one of the devious masterminds of our community. With Update 8, we will bring you the first version of adventure sharing, where you can upload your bases and visit others. For now, visiting means you can do a sightseeing tour. You can't pick up items, interact with enemies, or gain XP. Nothing of consequence can happen in this initial version of this feature. It's like a beach episode of your favorite anime. To use adventure sharing, it's pretty simple. Select the game mode and then choose one of the adventures uploaded by fellow players. You can pick through tags and search for specific creations. After that, select if you're playing solo or hosting for your friends, and you're ready to go. To share your base or an adventure with the world, click on Adventure Sharing, then the My Uploads tab, and create new. You can select one of your worlds and add tags, a description, and don't forget to add some screenshots that you can take with the new camera item.
Okay, Keen. You gotta chill out, okay? You gotta chill out, right? I'm kind of awestruck. I don't know why the sound didn't go off. I'm kind of awestruck at these buildings. I'll love downloading other users' builds when that part comes. I will too, Miss Macabre. Some of those buildings were just like absolutely amazing looking right now. Like mine's kind of more like what you're gonna see here in just a second. Like mine's kind of like a village, but mine's apparently not detailed enough. But yeah, mine's kind of like a little vale, like a little village. Oh, you can set dog meat out on stuff now? Really? That's cool. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, hey, 42 heart-shaped pillows. This is building a dungeon. Like, the wrong kind of dungeon. You know what I mean? Anyways. But yeah, like, buildings like this. Like, these huge kind of structures. I have built stuff like this before in other games. But it was not... I did not have the ability... Are they making a brothel with those? Maybe. If you've ever seen Eurotrip, you know, might be a place kind of like Madame Vandersex, you know. Good old Lucy Lawless as a dom. That was a wild trip of a movie. Aha! But, like, huge buildings like this, I've built stuff like this before in other games, but it's not games where, like, you have the ability to be this detailed with it, really. I don't know. Maybe I need to. Cause you know what I see here? Like, this is going to sound cynical, but this is what I see here. Right? Each one of these sections is only so big. And it takes so many blocks, right? And if you've built an Enshrouded, you know that like building a wall chunk is like it's like you have so many of a kind of building block like in your inventory, and then when you go to build a wall section, it's so many blocks out of what you have. It'll be like 17 or something out of the amount of blocks you have. It's not just like one, right? Because it's like 17 of the little like individual unit squares that you can build with, right? And I'm telling you, like let's say this is castles. Let's say this is like castle stone block, right? Let's say that's the name of this kind of material. I see like I see at least 50 hours at least just hardcore gathering stone to make these building blocks. And then some of the different kinds of blocks require more than one material, right? But I see like, oh wait, I'm not looking at this down here. Shit. We got. Because some of this I can tell they shaped out to get the stone. And then I'm guessing they went somewhere else for the rest of it. Some of it probably came a lot from here. Like, this is at least 75, 80 hours worth of just harvesting stone. If that's the only material they need to make this many blocks. And that's not even getting to the roof. Like, I'm just literally talking about, like, this part right here. Then they got these water spawner generators. They got these big, kind of intricate windows right here. Oh, they got multiple statues. Oh, God. Oh, the railings. Oh, and then for, like, these tree things, like you get, like, one tree, right? Like when you go to craft the seedlings. No, I think you get 5 of them. but like you get 5 trees, and that takes 5 minutes to craft those 5 trees, and we got at least 10 trees in this picture, not to mention what else they've got around, and then like any kind of other little plants or shrubbery. That's like 5 minutes per, right? And they got some kind of flower bed or grass right here, some kind of garden or something. And then each of these right here, these dark gray things, these are something like a singular thing that you craft, right? And I can tell you that takes stone just from looking at it, because I know these things take stone, so I'm betting those take stone too. So God, I'm looking at like 2 weeks of a full-time job, literally just harvesting stone. Like literally just you get on, you go to your stone spot, and you just like start digging straight down, right? Like all you're doing is just harvesting stone. This place right here, oh my God. Diggy hole, yeah, and then if you look at this house, it's like the same kind of thing, man. Like, holy, like I'm looking at like 2 weeks of a full-time job just gathering stone. That's not even counting like the wood. It's not even counting the wood. That's not even counting what you need to make like your little lamps here. It's not even counting this little intricate stuff they've got around their flame altar, the different kind of like little stone pavement blocks and whatnot. No, that's just literally the frickin' stone. Because you're going to need metal for these things. You're going to be needing glowworms. You're going to be needing, oh my, like clay, like, oh my God. That's what I see. Decorating the inside. Oh yeah, we have I'm just literally talking about the stone to build the structure. I'm not even talking about decorating. That would be even more so. And we're not seeing that here, right? So like, this stuff is really cool, but not trying to be cynical, but like that's what I see. That's the first thing in my head of when I see these huge structures. I'm just like, oh my God, how much time did you spend harvesting stone? Like, Lord Almighty. I got to do, man. I love Enshrouded, but I got to do. This kind of like little village, little vale type place here, I find this to be like more manageable, right? Because you have a more mixture of different materials, right? And honestly, you could build like structures out of multiple materials. Have like a stone bottom, and then like other stuff up top, and then like wood on the inside, so that way you're not using a ton of any one kind of block, so you're not having to go out and harvest a ton of any one kind of material. And when I say ton, like, I'm talking like 80 hours worth of gameplay. It's like harvesting frickin' stone, man. I'm probably being a little exaggeratory with that too, keep in mind, but that's just this is a godly amount of stone, man. It's just an ungodly amount of stone.
Sharing, it's pretty simple. Select the game mode and then choose one of the adventures uploaded by fellow players. You can pick through tags and search for specific creations. After that, select if you're playing solo or hosting for your friends, and you're ready to go. To share your base or an adventure with the world, click on Adventure Sharing, then the My Uploads tab, and create new. You can select one of your worlds and add tags, a description, and don't forget to add some screenshots that you can take with the new camera item.
Miss Macabre, they have a camera item. If you didn't hear that.
A description, and don't forget to add some screenshots that you can take with the new camera item.
Looks like it goes in the hotbar.
Then click on Create and you're done. Just to get the ball rolling, we have asked some of our favorite creators and contest winners to share their creations with us. So right when Update 8 launches, you will immediately have access to some of our favorite builds and minigames. This is just a start for adventure sharing, as we're currently working on adding more features for 1.0, which will enable players to create more complex and elaborate adventures, notably by adding traps, enemies, but also rewards. We also intend on adding something, and I don't know why it's German in my notes, but here it is. We call it Logikverknüpfungen. It's basically logic links with some accessible scripting to open up even more possibilities. We are very
That sounds kind of like in Minecraft. Oh god, what was it? Was it Red? It was called Redstone in Minecraft. Redstone was like this material that basically, if I'm remembering the name correctly, I might not be remembering the name correctly, but it was this red stuff that you could basically like build circuits with and switches, so that way you could like flip a switch, right? And then you would see like this train start to go, right? And it would just kind of start to go around to different places, and when it would get to a new station, it would flip a switch, and somebody flipped that switch, and then it would go to the next station. People would build roller coasters, people would build automated mines and automated like factories and whatnot. I had this buddy, he was on PlayStation playing Minecraft, and he made this volcano, right? So he had these 3 different switches out in front of the thing. One switch made lava start flowing out the volcano. And he had other switches set up around it, so he could like flip different switches and make like the lava flow down a different side of the volcano, or like all sides of the volcano at once. He had another one that made all these like little like flame eruptors or something come up, so you see these like little flames start to come up out the top of the volcano as like, you know, it was spreading lava down. And then he had another one that would like start this little cart that would go on a course, and it would go through the volcano multiple times at different levels and come back out. He had made like little tunnels and whatnot for this thing. It was cool, but he did all of that with like, I think it was called Redstone, right? So you can make these little circuits. So these logic links, from what they're saying. Of course, no, I have no frickin' clue how to say what they said for the name of it. She said it was in German, so yay. But yes, like these logic link things kind of sound like that, where we might be able to set up like, well, we can flip a switch and then something will happen somewhere else, or like a wall will move or something, right? Maybe somebody can make like some kind of little like shifting labyrinth or something, right? Flip switches, it changes on people as they're inside of it. Might be kind of like, you know, that kind of stuff would be my guess. I don't know. I have no clue what it is, but that would be my guess. And Miss Macabre, yes, I saw you say that you've been dying for a camera. They want you to live now. They want you to live.
very excited to see what you will build with adventure sharing once it releases. And with the time we have between Update 8 and the full release, we endeavor to make this one of Enshrouded's coolest features with your help. In the meantime, we're keen to hear what you think, so let us know in the comments below, on Feature Upvote or on Discord. Your feedback and suggestions are what makes Enshrouded a game that only gets better with time. Thanks for watching, and see you very soon for the release.
Thank you, Fiona. Okay. That's gonna be pretty cool. I'll upload my little village, and we'll see how much I get made fun of by all the actually good builders. Now, when I said I'd built like mega structures in other games, me and a few buddies in Minecraft, and this was like back when it was brand new. This was before like it was on consoles. This is back when it wasn't through Xbox. You had to go like directly through Mojang and whatnot. Like way back in the day. Way back in the day with Minecraft. Me and some buddies, we built I think it came up to like a 1/50th scale Minas Tirith. Was that the right scale? It was a bit shrunk down. It was, if I'm remembering correctly, no, one wasn't 1/50th. I forget the exact scale. I want to say it was like 1/5 the size. So that'd be like a 1/20th. Oh god, I don't think that's right when talking about scale. But anyways, it was shrunk down to about 20% the size of Minas Tirith, right? From what we were able to find out, like, of the lore of how big Minas Tirith was. We did not have a mountain at the back of it, so at the back of it, it just kind of emptied out. We didn't even build like just like a 2D like triangular mountain behind it or nothing. There was about 10 of us, and oh lord, like I was back in high school, and it took us like a solid month, and we were even like in creative mode, so we were just like giving ourselves blocks and whatnot, so we didn't have to go harvest stuff. Another mega structure I built was a buddy wanted something in this game called Trove. You can have like your own like personal guild, your own personal clan. I forget what they call it, but you can also have like your own world for like your clan. So that, like, hey, it's not just like a clan base or something that you meet up at, but it's like your own little world. And a buddy wanted something really huge. So I was like, okay. So I sat there, did some calculation, and I was like, cool, here's like 3 different options. And he was like, I want you to build the Tower of Isengard in my like clan world. I was like, okay, I'll do it. I was like, you're gonna have to like really like help out like getting me materials. Like you're gonna be like resource bitch for a while. And he was like, okay. And I started building it. I got the entire outline of it. I scaled it down because of how tall. Because you could have like 253 or something like cubes high. And so I was looked up on the internet, Reddit, like what people were saying, like the scale of like one block was. So then I looked up how tall Isengard was and whatnot, and I scaled it down so that way you could have somebody flying on one of their dragon mounts or something, on one of their flying mounts, and they could fly up and land on the roof and have like one block of space above them before you hit the hard cap of the world where you can't build above, so that way they could pop off their mount and pop on, because you needed one block of space above your mount to do that. So I figured out the scaling, figured out how many blocks I would need and whatnot, and I built like the outline of the base of Isengard, and then I built up literally just the outline of one wall, and I was in the process of filling that in, and I was putting some floors in so that way, I had, places to stand to continue to build as I did so. And my buddy's like, oh man, that's really cool. It's taken a while. And I'm like, well, yeah, dude, I've got a 40-hour-a-week job, and, at the time I was dating a girl that had a kid. So, there were some responsibilities and other stuff going on in there. So I was dedicating what time I had, basically what time I could get during the week to play video games, which wasn't a lot. I was putting all that towards making this Isengard Tower in this Trove world. And I ended up getting like all but one of the outline structures of the wall of one side of Isengard fleshed out. I got one wall completely filled in, and the way it came out to was basically the big pylons, the big spiky things coming up up off the top of the Isengard Tower. Those were kind of cut off, right? But the rest of the tower was there, and it was scaled down, and it looked okay. It didn't look perfect, but when you're dealing with, you only have like squares to build with, some stuff isn't going to look the greatest, right? But that's just part of it. But it still looked pretty good. I even had interior floors and stairways marked out. So as I'm doing this, my buddy's like, oh, I'm going to start building my own thing. And so he goes and he builds this like little portal tower, because you had to use portals in Trove to bounce between worlds and where you did stuff and whatnot. So he built one of those, which basically he just copied the exact structure of the one that was in just like the common, world that, when you logged in, boom, you popped in, there's all sorts of people running around, and there's a portal tower sitting right there in the background. So he built one of those. And if you were to look at the scale, like if you were just like be really far away and you were to look at what he built as his mega structure versus what I was building for him, like side by side, like here's what I'm building, here's what he's building. Right? Like mine is things like 10 times bigger. And then he's like, well, I actually kind of don't think I want something that big anymore. So he moved his portal tower to a different part of the clan world, and he just eradicated that chunk of land, just deleted it out the world that I was building the Isengard Tower on, because he was like, oh, I decided I don't want that. Plus, it was taking me too long to finish it. And yeah, so it was gone. So I have built some like mega structures in other games, but I don't know. Anyways, a whole lot of talking. But that looks pretty good for adventure sharing. I will be excited to download other people's worlds. I don't know, maybe I can get some building ideas of my own. Plus, as she was saying, like you can build like puzzle things and mazes, and they're putting in the ability to make traps and logic circuits. So it'll be really cool to see what some people come up with. It'll be really cool. But now we need to take a look here at some new content. There's been an update for Drive Beyond Horizons, the garage update. Cat stole the coin. Cat's gonna cat. But yes, so we're gonna be checking this out. I did kind of start to do a little bit of prep because you need money. That's something new they added to the game, is money. So I did do a little prep and gathering up some money, but I have a story about that. Before we get into gaming, let me go use the bathroom because I was down in some water as I was out on my walk. And we will listen to Drive Beyond Horizons music. Ooh, alrighty, everybody. Let me get the Discord pulled up here, and I need to change. We're gonna rename you to. First Look Friday group chat. And we'll just rename that. Alright, so if you guys want to join in, you can. Anybody want to? We don't have to join in the Discord chat if you don't want to join in the like voice chat. And I'm sorry, the sound keeps going off because I keep clicking over like OBS and stuff. But yeah, if you want to join in, either throw it up in just like the chat on stream or something. I can go ahead and get started and then back out and grab people. So I will leave it so for now. Making sure. Okay, yeah. For some odd reason, in Infinite mode, like tire wear and stuff, is set to 0 by default, which is really weird. And I think the tires on my car are glitched out because of it. But I went back and I added in like tire wear, gas usage, oil usage and stuff because I was like, my fluids don't seem to be draining correctly, right? I don't know if that's something you have to unlock because you do have to drive so far to unlock the ability to like change certain settings. Maybe it is, maybe it ain't. This is early access. This is one of the more early access games I've played. I'm still not 100% sure of the direction of the game, but I will say there is something just kind of therapeutic sometimes about just like jumping into a car and just driving down a road for a while listening to music, you know? Watching something, right? Alright, cool. So at this gas station, I did make a second vehicle because there was enough parts to make like a truck here. So if somebody, you know, was wanting to jump in, they could, right? Now I did gather up some monies, right, as prep. And I came over here and I purchased another spot here, this spot right here. It was empty and I bought it for $3 grand flat. Well, I thought I needed to so I could save a vehicle. But it turns out you can actually save multiple vehicles. I think you can save 3 vehicles base. So I've been able to save the truck and I've been able to save the car. I don't exactly know when it's like when it says recover, what exactly that does. Like, I don't know if that just recovers the vehicle, and if, say, like, stuff in the rack here and stuff in the back would be lost, right? I put some stuff there, just some basic stuff in case somebody did want to jump in. At the same time, I don't exactly know what some of these features do. Plus, if you come in here to here, it's early access. If you find a computer in the game, and there's multiple different places, I've seen computers that has all these different sections here where like you can order different kinds of parts and whatnot, right? And these look kind of new here. These look like just kind of funny, weird decoration type stuff maybe. And then you've got like stuff you can stick on your car from what I understand, like different license plates and fans and different kinds of stuff. And then you have like other parts, like more kind of like basic parts. And then you have like where you have your cars saved. And then not 100% sure what Chicken Media Player does. I haven't exactly looked a whole lot through all this stuff. it's a first look.
With the garage also comes a brand new economic system. Money allows you to upgrade Horizon lockers and Control Plus S parking slot capacities, unlock new hidden tools in the garage, and buy a huge variety of items from the computer. You have 3 methods of earning money. Keep an eye out for bills that spawn randomly throughout the world and simply collect them. Killing zombies can now randomly spawn items, including money. At last but not least, completing quests is the main way to earn money. Take the bills to an ATM machine. If there isn't an ATM nearby, you can simply hold on to them until you find one. You can also store bills directly in your backpack to free up space. That's it. You know everything about the new economic system. Have fun.
Holy crap. I did not know that. Sorry, I was distracted by something on Bitcraft. Are you wanting to jump in, Macabre? Okay, so they have a tutorial section. The Chicken Meter player is like a tutorial section. I did not know that. For a wee little bit. Okay, it's saving. It's saving. Okay, let me see here. Are you wanting to jump in the Discord voice chat, Miss Macabre? Why am I showing as invisible? Okay, if you want to, I'm in there. I'm currently deafened, but I'm in there. Okay, I'll go ahead and undeafen. Okay. Up to 4 players. DMU here in Steam. The password, Miss Macabre. Alright, can you hear me in the Discord chat?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay.
A little bit of an echo.
Join.
Back down your volume here a little bit. I don't know why I'm hearing an echo. Okay.
I know last time we tried to play, we had trouble getting in a game together, so we will see how.
We will see how it goes. Okay, I think I had something messed up in. Oh, I'm starting the game right now. There was an echo because apparently I clicked something at some point and voice meter banana. All right. So I guess we need to look at some of these tutorials. But from what I have looked and what I have seen, it's like we have an item storage option. I don't exactly know how it works, but we have like the ability to send items to like our inventory. I haven't seen like a garage structure like what they showed in that tutorial. So I don't know if I have to like buy a place or something. I don't know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I am curious to see how the performance is, because I know they were supposed to do some optimizing of some kind. I know I had struggles.
I will say with the weather and whatnot, some stuff I do get better frame rates and it's a bit more optimized. And then when there's like rain and whatnot, kind of like now, sometimes it still kind of dips down into like the upper 40s.
Well,
Usually I'm like right around like 50, 60. I'm not 100% sure what it is with this game. Hello.
it's running like a little bit crappy on my puny laptop here. I wonder if I should have loaded it up through GeForce now. That would have been better.
Maybe. You seem to be doing okay with me. There is like some issues I can tell. But this truck right here is your sweet chariot.
Oh,
Yes, and
nice.
this car over here, I could not get it to move out of the garage here. Hey, the lockers disappeared. Okay. I just could not get this car to move out of here. It's like it's stuck on something, but I couldn't identify what. But the truck works just fine.
Did you just like walk through the garage door, or am I just having issues?
Might be issues because the garage door is open for me.
Yeah, it's closed for me. Okay, there we go. Oh,
Yes, I could not get it to move. Now this thing out here is an ATM. This is where you deposit money and items of value, and I don't know if our wallet is shared. Do you have 155 bucks or do you have 500 bucks?
500.
Okay, so our wallets are not shared, I guess.
So,
I took
How do you
everything
start?
out of this car for the
Oh.
truck. Yeah, so there's nothing in here. The engine and whatnot would go in the back on this kind of car. But all right. Do you have items already?
no, I have nothing.
Okay, there is a rocket launcher inside here.
Oh, this is painful sometimes.
There is alcohol and food and beverage in here. Now let me come
was
back
hoping
in
this was-
here.
Going to run better this time.
Hello and
Where's the
welcome
rocket
to the
launcher?
Horizon Garage. This is your personal space to build, customize, and show off all of your favorite vehicles using a wide selection of brand new tools. I highly encourage you to find and start the computer in order to start your journey.
Okay, so we gotta find a garage, huh?
What are you even wearing?
I have picked up. They have new clothes. They have new options for clothes.
Where did that come from? Now, a minute ago, my little backpack thing here was completely empty, and then I hit a number to try to put that rocket launcher in there, and now I have like 2 and a health pack in my inventory.
Oh, well, hey, there you go. I guess it kind of auto synced with the last time we played together, maybe. Oh, hey, money. Hey, you should check out the bathroom. You should check out the bathroom.
Where
It's
is
over
it?
here.
Oh.
You should check out the bathroom.
I can't even open the door.
It was already open.
It's showing as closed. Oh my god.
There's a banana peel on the floor.
Wow.
Hey, I did that and I didn't know what I did. Alright. But for the money here, you would come out, you pull it out of your hotbar or whatever, you drop it in this little slot, if I could do it.
Okay. I have to click and drag to open doors. Gotcha.
Oh, yes, that
Oh,
is
God, I
like
hit-
phasmophobia.
I hit it again. How am I supposed to get out of the bathroom? Yeah.
I was carrying it and it made me slip on it.
You
Okay.
like banged your head on them cooler freezer things.
Fortunately, it does not cause you like any harm. Do you have an assault rifle?
I think I have 2 rocket launchers is all.
Okay. You're gonna need an assault rifle in case we come across zombies. Oh, wrong side of my car. Right side of my car. Here you go. And I've got plenty of food and beverage in the trunk of my car along the way, so we don't necessarily need to stop and have to worry about that, right? Over here.
I cannot stand the lag. I really can't.
Oh, is it that bad for you?
Yeah.
Oh.
I might need to try to fire it up through GeForce Now.
We can try that. But right over here, this is the like where you would store your car, and you should have 3 spaces starting out, and then whenever you see a plus sign on a space, so like the first one that you'll see that says price 3,000, that would basically be buying a 4th slot. So I did that thinking I needed to store a car, but you don't actually need to store your first car. Now, if you come inside, or actually come around this other side here, this thing is very important. You know how we can use batteries to revive each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this thing right here, if you have a battery, come grab this
I
battery.
can barely move.
Once you pick up that battery, and then you should get an option to like recharge it like inside this thing. I think you need to look at like the switches on the right. And now, when you look at your battery, it should be fully charged. Instead of being charged part of the way.
It's not.
Drop it.
Oh,
It's got petrol. Won't let me recharge it, so I guess you recharged it. Maybe it doesn't recharge it all the way. But
I don't
then,
know. The meter like did not change at all.
oh, well, that station is a battery recharging station. Now, this item right here. I'm gonna come over here to this terminal. and that sucks it up. And then it sends it to my Horizons locker.
I'm having issues. Like, I tried to hit F12 for a screenshot and it put me in windowed mode, and now I can't get out of it.
I do not know what's going on there. Do you want to swap to
Yes.
GeForce now?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
not having a good time.
Okay.
If
that's
I can
cool.
even get out. I can't even figure out how to get out of the game. Okay, here we go. Exit.
But then that thing sends it to storage somewhere. I'm not sure where we go to pick up that storage. But it sends it to storage.
Let me out of the game, please.
It takes a minute to save if you see in the upper right hand corner. Do you need to have a little bit of patience? And you just let me know when you got it booted up in GeForce now. I improved
happening?
your truck for you when you get back.
What have you done to it? Why is it jumping up and down?
It's a jumpy mod. It's this little box I got here. So if I come over here and I put it on my car, I'll put it. Yeah, we'll put the jumpy right there. I can't wait to see what it does to my car. My car is like ridiculously overloaded with stuff.
Why am I? Okay. So, did they ever say if they were ever gonna make like a little bit more basic of like maybe a character creator, so I don't have to be a balding dude?
Copyright-free music. Techno radio. Pure vibes for the streets. Made for drivers, built for drifters. Ivy,
Okay,
your
I'm in
youthful
here.
master. We've got tracks to fuel your drifts, tunes to admire your ride, and beats to
Maybe. No. Only. How do I put it away? I was trying to make everything loaded. Okay. Now what do I do with this? just put it. Okay, there we go. Oh. Well, I wouldn't know what to do with this thing. I don't see an option for the radio. Oh yeah, I got out of first person mode. That's bad. Now I feel like I'm GTAing it. I do want to find my doppelganger on GTA. Wow.
Have you heard about the Horizon?
Well, I don't know. It's working better for me now that I'm on GeForce now than it was whenever it was like super bad, just running off my laptop.
A jaw-dropping design and a chassis ready for your finest customizations. Watch out on the streets. For the pedestrians, not for you.
Wow, I am zigzagging like crazy in this truck. Okay, kind of going a little bit. Oh my. Now we can map. Blow up. Oh my god. Oh, I see him. Yeah, its face is. Oh, what did it? Where'd the can go? There was a can in it. Oh, I do need to eat some, so. I don't have any space in my backpack, so I guess I need to put this money in the vehicle somewhere. Yeah, let it be. Alright, I would like to drop this. There we go. Dropped it. Do. Oh shit. Okay.
Introducing the ultimate solution for a sparkling car body, Must Plus Polishing Sponge. Say goodbye to dull finishes and hello to a showroom shine with every use. Guess what? It's just a sponge, dude. There's nothing fancy about it. Any sponge with a bit of soap will give you the same result. It's just that you guys are foolish and addicted to bad advertising. For example, I can sell you anything, claiming it's revolutionary with a slick voiceover, and you'd be convinced. That sucks, dude. Anyway, they're everywhere.
I know
Just
they
look in
added
the garage.
controller support, but I have not tested it yet.
Introducing Rust Panic, a revolutionary rust-proof brushes for cars. Protect your vehicle against corrosion.
I'm just zigzagging all over the road. It's probably just
with our advanced
me.
brush technology. Actually, it's just a brush. But who cares? Does anyone really think we spent 9 years developing this in a secret laboratory? Absolutely not. It's from China. We simply added a wooden handle, which is why it breaks so often. Anyway, you can find them everywhere. No need to promote them anymore.
Welcome to Gas
Oh, Lord.
Gas, where your journey begins.
Yeah, I just ran off the road.
Fuel up with confidence at our state-of-the-art pumps, designed to keep you moving forward without a hitch. At Gas, we understand that every minute counts. That's why our friendly staff is here to ensure your visit is quick and efficient. Stop by Gas today and experience the difference. Because when it comes to your journey, every stop should be a step toward convenience and peace of mind. And please, don't put the gasoline nozzle in the trunk. Gas, every fill-up is a step forward.
So far, so good. It backfires every once in a while. I'm about to have to stop something. Oh my god. Oh lord. Yeah, I'm trying not to hit poles and because it's just like so touchy and like zigzaggy on the road. I would just like to be able to drive straight. That'd be nice. Oh my god. Oh, I just swung it in here sideways. Star. I'm gonna try to hook up my controller. If I'm doing worse, then I'll swap back to mouse and keyboard. Okay. Oh wow. I can't walk forward, I can only walk to the right. That's kind of crazy. Hold on. Controller. I literally can't read any of this. A to jump. Why? How do I? Okay. Well. Yeah. Buttons ready to burst. Okay, I don't think this controller's gonna work. And like, whatever I look at the controller stuff, it doesn't make any damn sense. Because I don't know what these words mean. Jump is A. Move item away. Oh, how do you walk forward? Like, how would I drive forward? Like, you don't make no sense. Okay, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. We'll go with the struggle we know. I have no idea where the cap went for that. I'll find it in a minute. Yikes. It is so warm in here. I don't know, didn't they show stuff in the teaser where they actually had like lift, like the thing where you lift it up and everything? Okay. Trying to rotate this ladder is weird. Like how do you like place it precisely? Yeah, I can't. Yeah, it just was not being very helpful. You were like levitating and midair. I need to eat something. No, I need to drink something. I can't see. I cannot see anything since it got dark. I can't make out what nothing is. Okay. Is that a drink? Um. Oh my god, I can't see shit. Wow. I was just kind of wanting to see what was on top of the roof because I saw like. Oh, okay. Now there looks to be a lot of stuff maybe up on the roof. Uh, well, hell, I can't see what I'm doing in the first place. Uh, uh, I still can't rotate it the way I need to. Like it's sideways. You know, the controls. Not high enough. No. Yeah. I don't know if that's a fucking tire I picked up. Jesus Christ almighty. I'm trying to set things so I can see what the heck I'm doing. I can see a little bit better, but that looks like trash. Okay. No, there was a ladder back here. No. This door don't fit, does it? No, it does. Now what happened? Oh, there's the scrubby brush that I had. The whole window's like filthy. Were there any sponges in here? I know I picked up a brush. There's one. Mm-hmm. I don't remember having this bad of a problem driving. I don't. I see a teddy bear sign, but I see a zombie too. Okay. Oh! Oh god. Woo! Move out the way, girl. Oh yeah. There's a big old burger back here too. Yeah, I ate the dog. Oh, we got a little fan. That's not a horn, it's a fan. Bluth. I'm gonna have me a burr. Oh, I forgot what alcohol did to you in this game. I do need to actually drink something though. Okay. Are these all? There's. What? Okay, now it's time to take a leak. I'm glad that it's daylight now. Since I've already got what? Put one of them in the truck to empty up a backpack spot. Oh, I should have put that on the top with the other ones. There we go. Wait a minute. Yeah, that works. Liv, you're gonna have to get out of the way so I can see. I think they need to work on the frequency of which you have to urinate, because this is insane. Uh, uh, I don't want to wear a Christmas hat. You know, I don't. I have apparently lost my scrubby brush, but I have the sponge. Oh, that's better. That's looking a lot better. Beautiful. Are you gonna put your other door back on? Oh, on my screen there's one on the ground. I can't see a door, it's on the ground. On this one side. Okay. Ugh. For whatever reason, you're like floating off the ground. Alright, let's pee for the third time in 5 minutes. Hmm. Oh. What is floating over there? The laser show is not attached to my car. It's... and the disco ball are both over here. I don't know what's happening. you're fly. You're flying across the ground with your feet, like you're pulling a lune the way you're moving. Yeah, I can't even. It's not even letting me pee anymore. There we go. I shouldn't have had to hit that 5 or 6 times to get it to work, but here we are. Yeah, whenever I drove off, it was levitating in the middle of the air.
Because once you save a vehicle, I don't know what it does, but like you can recover it at another station. So, last thing we're going to check out here real quick before swapping to No Man's Sky is seeing what recovering a vehicle looks like.
What's that?
That's a big truck. Truck doesn't go very fast. Probably have some weight we could shed off of it. Let me see here. Plenty of petrol, so we'll just ditch that and we'll leave the engine for now. There we go, we're going a little bit faster. Alright. Not by much though, apparently. A ramp!
Is that a ramp? Oh.
Ooh, if we can get something going fast enough. So, do we have a map now or something? Oh!
Whoa. What
I
did you
pressed
do?
M, and M makes you hop out of the vehicle. And I was like, oh, let me press M to see if I got a map. I just jumped out of a car GTA style. Alright, so. Hey, there we go. Wacky, waveable, inflatable, arm flailing 2-man up on the... Wow, this truck is slow. Wow, this truck is slow. You see about putting a bigger engine in this thing.
Now I see it.
Come on, truck. I don't know, maybe
You
the
can
battery's
do
getting
it.
overstressed. Wait, did we go backwards?
I don't think so. I don't know. Well, no, because we didn't see that blue truck before, did we? Or that ramp. But the ramp was facing the other direction, so.
Yeah, we were going backwards, because now we're going... Yeah, see, things ticking
Oh,
down.
yeah.
How
I
did
know
we
what
get
it
turned
is
around like
whenever-
that?
Well, you were already at the place where the zombies were at, and whenever I came in, like, it fishtailed me and I was facing the opposite way.
Oh, okay. Well, dang. Okay, so
Think about turning
that's why
around.
we didn't see nothing.
Oops. My bad.
Oh, it's all right. But yeah, see, I want to see it like if when I recover the vehicle, if it like brings it in the exact same state, right? Or if like everything that's like a free item in it, that's like a health pack or something that would be like technically loose, if that like disappears out of it, right?
Mhm.
I don't remember seeing that ramp. Or we're not gonna
Maybe
try
we came
this
through
truck.
here when it was dark.
True, true. And you know what we should be doing? We should be driving. Oh, no, because I don't have an extra seat in that other car. Oh my lord, this truck. Like,
Yep.
even weighted down, my car goes way faster than this. So this is where we were. This is where we got turned around. There's a billboard or something.
Disco
up
ball.
there. Yeah, we got a disco ball in here. You got a little blue light down on the floorboard at your feet, like a little old-timey cop light, and we got a laser light show on the right side.
No, on my computer, it was back there at the station that we were at with the zombies. It's not attached to the vehicle on my computer.
Oh. Early access. I guess there's some syncing issues.
Yeah, it was still floating back there.
Okay, let there be a building, because I've already put more time into checking out this update than what I had originally planned, and I thought things would be a little more forthcoming. Like, I really love how they have the tutorials in there. It's like, hey, here's this thing, you know, blah, 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 but it's like...
There's a green car over there.
Yeah. But at the same time, like, to really check out this garage update, it's like I need a garage. Is that a building off in the distance?
I see a billboard, but my stuff's like kind of loading in a little bit slower than what yours is, I think.
Yeah, it looks like there's some stuff there. I haven't seen a radio tower in a while, come to think of it. Oh, what is
I
it?
think it's the building on the
What?
left.
Oh, is this it?
I don't know.
It is!
Full garage. We have found it.
Why now? Why did you have to do this to me now? I got No Man's Sky stuff to be checking out too. Okay. So now let me come here. Recover. Okay, I got a little traffic cone with a light.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, what's up, aliens? You brought me my car! With none of the stuff in it.
Well,
Literally nothing
that
in it.
answers that question.
Yep, that answers that question.
Oh.
So we are not saving. Gosh,
Like,
dang
where'd
it.
all that food go?
I'd be more concerned about all the petrol and everything. Oh, and there's a car in here.
Ooh.
Well, at least I know it's a little ways up the road. Okay, yes,
Oh,
I'm
look
going
at
to
that.
exit before it auto-saves. Alrighty. Sorry about that. I just don't want it auto-saving on me. But okay, so we found a garage. So, I don't know. Maybe next week we come back and we check out the garage, right? And I will, off-stream, get back to that garage. Now, the last time I remember saving, we were at that place. The last time I remember it saving, we were at the place where I, like, left the car. So, I shouldn't be too far away from that. Miss Macabre,
Yeah.
I do want to say thank you very much. So, what did you think of what little we saw? We didn't get to work with the garage at all, because we found it right at the end. But what do you think of, like, some of the new changes?
I'm not really sure. The added touch of the alien spaceship dropping it off kind of startled me, because I thought I was about to get sucked up into a spaceship.
That threw me off too. But hey, I guess they take everything out of the car, and that's like the cost, you know?
Yeah.
Now, I will say that... Oh, I clicked over the wrong scene. I will say that even if it did like autosave and I lose all that petrol and oil and stuff, the thing I'm going to be most aggravated about is actually the pedals.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to be most agitated about, is the pedals. But alright, so I do like a lot of the new items that they have. I do like the new clothing stuff they have. I'm thinking my save's a little glitched out because, like, the tires aren't wearing down, but, like, at least the fluids are draining now. I do know that. I want to check out more of it, but I'm going to need more cash. So maybe I'll do a little bit of, like, money grinding off stream. And now that I know there's a garage right near there, I can try to, like, somehow remember that that's, like, my garage, right? See, I don't know how that works. Like, do I claim just, like, the one garage and I have, like, a waypoint back to it? Or, excuse me, or do I have to have, like, multiple ones? Right? I don't exactly know how that's going to work out. Right? And this is where I also said that, like, maybe starting a new save would be better. Right? Because then I think I'd be starting off with the $500. I'd have a basic car, and I could probably just, like, claim the first garage I come across, which, since I'd already been driving for a while on that save, would probably happen a lot sooner, I'd guess. But now, I'm going to be checking out No Man's Sky Mons. No Man's Sky Mans. Pokey No Man's Skies. Pokey No Man's Sky Mons. I don't know, like I let me get out the way here. Ugh. You can see from that top shelf on that bookshelf, though, that yes, I am a Pokemon fan. Alright, here it is. Xeno Arena. No Man's Sky Xeno Arena introduces simulated creature battles. Explore the universe to assemble a team of creature companions and test their mettle in turn-based tactical combat at a Halo Arena table. Challenge other players or alien life forms in simulated creature battles. Learn strengths and weaknesses of each creature's species, size, native climate, and refine your strategy to claim victory in any situation. Discover and master hundreds of attacks, defense, and healing abilities for countless technical possibilities. Experiment with genetic modifications to evolve your creatures and enhance their performance in battle. Popped out of Discord chat. Oh yeah, I need to mute myself there. Experiment genetic modifications to evolve the creatures and enhance their performance abilities. You know, as a Pokemon fan, I am so glad that we have all these like upstarts and competitors and people who do other stuff stepping into the creature capturing arena. I really love it. Why? Because Pokemon's been making crap games for like 2 decades. And I'd really, really like another good Pokemon game, you know what I mean? So hopefully, all these people in their competition will kind of kick things up a notch for us. Okay. Alright. So, now we gotta figure this out. Something else new. I don't think this will quite take as long to figure out as the Drive Beyond Horizon stuff. Because I don't think I'm gonna have to have like one location like on the map, right? I can probably just go to a variety of planets and places. I do not remember where I am or what I was doing. Right, let's start off at a station. That'll probably be the best place, right? Oh yeah, this is the starter Corvette. The first one I ever made that literally has only like the starter parts and the most basic amount of starter parts. My other save has much better Corvettes. I wanted to see if like I'd had any mishaps that kind of held me back, right? This one has a better variety of, I think they're fighter class ships, and haulers and stuff. This one has a better variety of that than the other Saber does. Little jerky. Why is that, No Man's Sky? You're usually really smooth for me. Oh, what is it? E. Okay, cool. I don't even know. Buttons. There we go. Yeah, I don't even know what all I'm carrying and why. We'll figure that out here in a second. Alright, so do we have anything new around here? No. Nope. Nope. Take the belt loader. You don't have anything in you, do you? You have a little bit of stuff, okay. Enough to service what we do. Fired on accident, those despot people. Okay. So let's go to our base and see if there's anything we need to craft, right? Because I know we're gonna need these little. I saw it in the trailer. We need these like little things, little vessels, pods to. No. Aha. Okay, so maybe he's got salvageable scrap, right? Ancient bones. So maybe we can just go to anyway. What's up, Freighter Convoy? Bye, Freighter Convoy. All right, let's get to a base. Right. There we go. I pressed E. There we go. It has been a minute, hasn't it?
Technology recharge.
Right click. Gotcha.
Technology recharge.
Alright, getting powered up. Creature capturing, huh? What is it? I just clicked, that's right. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what? Do we need to go to the Nexus? Because it has a lot of blueprints and stuff in the Nexus. Okay, what the heck? This had 0 issues last time I played. Dear Lord, don't tell me none of my bases work anymore. Just teleport. Now we need the Nexus. Yes. There's a big Corvette. Alright. Creature capturing stuff, eh? Creature capturing stuff, eh? Good person. I want to say it's back up here. Yeah, this place. Okay. Exocraft. No. Multi-tool. Access. I'm gonna guess maybe I need that experimental fabricator. We'll figure this out. Okay. So. Nope. Yes. Okay. Yeah, can I teleport straight back to the Nexus? No, not. And it has been a minute. Well, actually. Nope. Shit. There we go. course, I could, in No Man's Sky logic, I could need to find a creature, and then I would have these things. But we will check out this experimental fabricator, because I'm kind of curious about that anyways. I never have checked out the, we make like the junk trucks and you pick up salvage and stuff. I never have done that or checked any of that out. So maybe we just need to take a couple of weeks and catch up with No Man's Sky and drive beyond horizons, excuse me. Is there anything else I think might be related to making creature capturing things? Maybe livestock unit? I don't know though. I don't have any livestock. Click that, so I'm so glad that didn't work. Okay, that's about everything I could think. So that's for starships. So nothing right there for creatures. Alright, well, let's see if we can't find some animals on the planet. Exotic creatures. There's a good bit of landmass. Okay. Where be some animals? So is it creatures that I tame? Made it sound like these were new kinds of creatures. Have no food pellets. Oh, I got a scroll on this one, that's right. Huh. Alright, more cats. So there's nothing obvious to craft in the inventory. Nothing obvious in the base. Nothing in the Nexus that's just like, hey, here's like the thing you need to capture creatures, and maybe we just need to make some pellets and tame some people. Maybe. Alright. It's gotta be more obvious than I'm making it, right? This worked perfectly fine last time I played. Okay. Okay. Oh Lord, what is it? I knew it was one button. Okay, there we are. Perfect. Okay. No clue what this is used for. We'll stick you right here for right now.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Still looks gaudy, but what? I do not even know. Okie dokie. Well, then. Something a bit more hospitable. What? Okay, we need to power this place too, of course.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okie dokie. It's about like I remember leaving it.
Storm clearing. Thermal protection falling.
Huh. Cart. Okay, we will just go ahead and make 30 of those. Here. Paraffinium back up. I know I could turn those into alien races for stuff, but I'm just going to go ahead and sell them to get them out of the inventory for the moment. So I guess we just need to tame creatures, huh? Any old creature would do, I guess. So that was not what I was looking for? Sticky honey. Okay. Ah. Okay, calm down. Calm down. I have no clue what I'm doing. Okay, so I don't think that's what I was looking to do. Okay. Again, not what I think I was looking to do. Drat. Okay. Best friend, huh? Cool. Dismiss. That's not gonna, like, get rid of him, is it? Ah, okay, no, cool. I put him away. Awesome. Alright, that is definitely not what I was looking to do. Alright, chat, this is usually where I would be ending the stream, but because I started up late, I'm going to be going a little bit later, so if this is usually the point where you would kind of dip out and say, hey, you know, I've got to go to bed for whatever reason, whatever, got work, whatever, I do want to say thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for coming out. I'm going to be continuing to try to figure out this creature thing. The tablets are not what was... I guess that's just something to sell for money. But the little food pellets is not what we were looking for there. So yes, we're going to continue to try to figure this out. I don't have a table. Maybe I need a table. Maybe that's what I'm missing. But we will figure out this new creature thing here. And then we will keep going with it. And we'll at least capture a couple of dudes. This will probably be something that's going to take multiple weeks for us to really explore. So we'll probably be doing, like, I don't know, either some No Man's Sky or Drive Beyond Horizons next week. After we check out these updates for probably a couple of weeks, we will get into the Long Dark. But again, if this is usually where you would, have to call a night because this is usually about when I'd be ending. I do want to say thank you for coming out. Thank you for tuning in. Again, if you're going to be staying up later, I'm going to be staying up later because it started a bit later, so I'm not going nowhere just yet. Links for the music are in the description down below. Discord link in the description down below. Thank you very much. I am going to take a quick bathroom break here, though. Wait, do I have a quest? Is that maybe what it is? Okay, so I don't talk to any of them, so maybe there's somebody we need to talk to. But I will be right back, chat. And
Hand on the wheel, got my pistons pumping, all 800 horses running.
Alright, chat, we're gonna figure this out, right? I bet we need to talk to somebody. And if it's not any of these people, I didn't see anybody new at a space station, I can double check. But if it's not somebody on the space station, I bet it's somebody on the anomaly. Ooh! You didn't see that? No one saw that. Nobody saw that. We're just gonna keep going. We're gonna pretend like nothing happened. Alright. So if there's no one new to talk to on the space station, then there must be somebody new to talk to on the anomaly, right? It's been a minute since I played some No Man's Sky, but talking to people, getting quests from people, that's a big thing. So there's nothing to craft, and there's nothing to build on my base, and I have no clue what that sphere thing does. I really have no clue what that does. I need to figure that out. Then there's probably somebody we knew we need to talk to on the anomaly, if there's not on the space station. Ooh, excuse me. You're not gonna try to make me fly. Oh no, here it is. Okay. It's not a door. Okay, now. See, new. Oh, so it is the dudes that I tame with. Ooh. Okay. 3 of 3. I've only got. Okay, so I do need to go tame just random creatures on planets. Okay. But you aren't a tutorial. Not a tutorial. Okay, never mind. There's gotta be like a tutorial quest or something. No one's still looking at the chat, so I will still be figuring this out. Aha, here we go. Adopt different creatures from random battles, form a battle team, challenge alien life form species. Okay. Aha, yes. Oceanus. Now we're on to it. Hello there. Platforms regarded with bulging eyes, oddly magnified curves of their tin head companion. companion or a collector? Please let me see. This will do. It will do. A beginning, but manners, introductions. Hello, I'm Oceanus, a collector, a strategist, a traveler. Now settled. Specialist Polo recently welcomed me to this extraordinary place. It's exciting to meet a new challenger. Shall we play a game of tactics, your companions against mine? Okay, so they won't be harmed. Turn by turn, we command our collection. A clash of claws, fangs, tentacles, and mandibles. Choose each command thoughtfully. When all creatures are exhausted, you have one each life. Each creature is unique. Some creatures have advantages against others. A broader collection gives broader options. Use your curiosity. Play experiment. So I need more creatures. Alright. Now we know what we're doing, chat. Okay, Smokey. Wait, what? Okay, so let's go capture some creatures, chat. This should be fun. I don't remember what all creatures I've discovered and where. But surely we will be able to figure this out. Oh, that's right. I think this is like the one planet I've built two different outposts on, and I have no clue why I built that outpost over there. Alright, show me some creatures.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
What is going on here? Hey, big roly-poly ladybug thing. I want to feed you.
Ground protection falling.
Oh, hey, what is this person wanting to trade? Probably some illegal kind of substances. Contraband. Yes. Can I feed you? Flying fish thing? Not adopt companion register full. Alright, I need 3 dudes. Where'd he go? Josephus, come back. I need 3 dudes.
Protection falling.
Okay. So let's look at this companion register. So you can have up to 5 pages, but it's 1,000, 1,000. Okay, so after that
Storm clearing.
after that third one, right?
Temperature
It takes
levels
1,000
stabilizing.
nanites per spot. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. It's a lot of nanites. Okay, so if I get them off of this kind of planet, they're tropical. I don't exactly know what that tropical means just yet. Probably a tide difference. I don't really want to blow a whole bunch of nanites on just getting different creature spots open. But I also kind of do. So what about these flying bird bat things? Can I get close enough to interact with one of them? That's an oxygen plant. I'm just now learning the Gek word for shop. Okay. Okay. So can I interact with you? If you get close enough. No. I cannot offer you food pellets. No, I cannot offer you food pellets, okay. And there she is, the behemoth. Okay. So those things we cannot offer food pellets to. At least if we can, I do not know of how to. But we definitely have a good bit to do. Because we need to go to different biomes of different planets that I've been to. And we need to get a variety of creatures. But since we have 3 for right now, right in the middle of it, okay. Screw it, whatever. Still got the silver. Okay, chat. Now, we've got 3 creatures. I have no clue if this is actually going to work out at all, but we're going to try it. Oh, I'm gonna make one of my homies so mad. Next time I hang out with him, I'm gonna play some of this, capture some creatures, battle them. He's a huge Pokemon fan too. He gets more riled up about it than I do, though, even though they haven't made anything good in like 20 years, 25 years. Let's do it. Oh, I gotta hold it. Gotcha. Well, let's actually. Cool. So boom, boom, boom. Okay. Ow. So this is good against anomalous, not so good against mechanical. Ah. So it deals increasing damage turn over turn. All tropical damage. Let's do this. Build ourselves some defenses. So then she'll go. But it was blocked. Oh, and reflected back. So now let's do Rampage. Okay, now it's going to do more damage next turn. Oh, healed. So now you should use Rampage again automatically. Nice. It heals. There's the last move of Rampage, but it missed. Okay, so I reflected damage back. I can't use that for 5 turns. I can't use that for 4 turns. We'll do Lash. It heals. It'll attack. I took some, but the rest got reflected back. So this has 0 turn cooldown. Let's recharge here. It heals. Oh! Very nice. Okay, now let's redo Spiny Carapace, so that way we're reflecting damage back, so that way their attacks will hurt them and we can hurt them. Okay, so I took the big damage, but I reflected a good chunk of the back. They swapped out. Should I swap out? I don't know what resting does. Huh, okay. I don't know, chat. What do you think I should do? Should I keep attacking with... I need to rename my things. With my Usui... Yeah. Or do we swap out? What do we do, chat? What do we do? Alright, well. They swap, so we will swap. Because they swap, let's swap. That way we've got a fresh going against a fresh. Ooh. Let's activate this leech shield. Very nice. I'm liking that. Oh, reflective shield as well. Ooh. Hmm. It's got a reflective shield, though. See if we can't knock it out in one. Oh, I missed. Never mind. Okay, reset its cooldowns. I don't have the ability to reset cooldowns. Okay. We can do the same. Okay, this is going to be very agitating, I think. Awesome, we got rid of both shields at once. Okay, so they will have to skip. Comes back to me. Crap. Okay, this is a bit more involved, a bit more intense than I thought it was going to. Okay, so that did not. Okay. Let's stun him again. There we go. Okay, so rest is basically pass. Please don't miss. Dang it. Oh, I absorbed some of it. And it wasn't enough. Okay. We're gonna complete Rampage before the heavy damage comes in. Yes! Okay, so that's not going away. Okay, so next turn. I cannot get my shield back in time. Okay. So next turn I'm losing him anyway. Knocked him out. now, hopefully... Oh, missed. Very nice. Okay. Waste for 3 turns, then heals your creature by a big amount. Increases the dodge chance by 100% for 1 turn. Yeah, let's do it. Plus 100% dodge chance. Minus 25% combat effectiveness. Okay, let's do it. Won my first battle. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm the champion. Okay, so let me check on my peeps here. Okay, we got 2 more whole pages, or another page and a half, chat. So we can go to like, we could get like 3 creatures off of like 3 different more planets. And I'm gonna say that's enough space for right now because I don't know how many of these creatures I'll actually need. So we get invites to battle you, or I'll give you a battle, Jay. How do I invite you, Jay? How do I invite you, Jay? I'll go up against you. Probably gonna get whooped because that was my very first battle, but I'll go up against you, Jay. How do I do that? What? It's been a minute since I've played, Jay. You might have to help me through it. Jay! Okay. And here is mine. How do I... Okay, nope, not there. You're gonna grab one of your meta eggs. So you're gonna... You're really gonna whoop me, huh? Oh, they just got multiple tables up over here, huh? This is a whole nother thing in No Man's Sky I didn't really know much of anything about. It's random picks and clue. Oh, you're gonna give it to me? Okay. Well, hey, I appreciate that. I don't know anything about hatching eggs, so it'll be a whole new thing for me to learn about here.
Howdy.
Jay.
Hello.
What is up?
All good, you?
I'm doing good. So we're gonna do a creature battle.
Yeah, just grab this egg. Put it away somewhere. Oh, fine, come on, man.
You already put in a lot of time.
Well, I've done a couple of eggs. There's one there for you.
Ooh. Oh. Thank you. From Yoshi.
Does it have a timer on it? Yeah, just put it away in the storage or something. Wait for it to hatch.
Wait for it to hatch. Will do. I'll have to look into hatching eggs.
Let's see what you've got. You got many critters with you?
The only 3 that I have that I caught tonight.
Oh, you don't need a few, don't you?
I kind of figured everything out on stream as I was going through it.
Oh. I'll try and play nice.
Go for the win, man. Go for the win.
You sure?
Yeah, go for it. Oh, that's cool. It's like a little robot. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. So that's a mechanical type. My tropic beasts are weak to that. Ooh! Okay, so that was the anomalous. Okay. $4,034. Holy crap, these guys can get powerful. How many times can they mutate?
They go to level 30. But if you put them through if you put the egg through the egg sequencer first, before you start upgrading your pets, you need to try and get the free traits to 100% on all 3 of them. So basically what you do is you tame a pet, you get it to induce an egg, and then you start doing that egg. You don't play with the one that you've just tamed.
And you just keep hatching the eggs over and over again, and the eggs keep giving you better and better babies.
Well, once you get the egg to meta, after that it'll give you them same traits.
Okay.
So you don't need to go through it all again.
So I want to get a pet, get the traits to max, and then start breeding.
From the egg.
From the egg. Alrighty.
The egg that I just gave don't need doing because it's already meta.
So that'll basically be kind of like a starting point for building a meta team from.
Yeah, it'll be your strongest one that you've got.
Well, I do want to say definitely thank you at that point for giving me something so good.
Problem? Have you figured out how this all works, or still working with it?
I'm kind of figuring it out as I go, right? Like, mechanical is going to be a creature type. That was like that robot thing you had. That's why when I hit it, my attack said it was weak.
Yeah.
And if I come across something that's an anomalous type, which it looks like yours dude is, if I hit him with one of my tropical attacks, that would basically be like, super effective.
Yeah.
And I just need to build a team that's got a variety of attacks and has like a bunch of maxed out stats, which I'll have to figure out how all that works.
Yeah, so the best way to go around getting your head around this is try and figure out which affinity is strong or weak against a certain affinity.
Yeah. Kind of
And
like
then from there,
types in Pokemon.
yeah, try and figure out what move set they're using, whether it's attack, defense, counter, or a mix of all three. And then trying to figure out which moves are better to counter those ones.
You didn't have to abandon that. But Lord, because you had that maxed out dude and you abandoned the fight, that's why my guy just went all the way up to like 26.
Yeah, so because you're battling me,
Yeah.
as I'm high tier, your creatures will level up pretty quick.
Okay. The more powerful the opponent, the quicker they're gonna rank up.
If you use, how many creatures have you got?
I've got the 3.
Just those 3.
Yes.
I
was actually kind of checking out a couple of updates with a couple of different games tonight. One of them being No Man's Sky. So I hopped on, started taming creatures on the planet I happened to be on, and then I got the quest to come here and battle what is this, Oceanus? Yes, Oceanus. And then you were like, hey, you want to battle? And I was like, sure, let's do it. And that's been my entire experience with the creature battling thus far. Just kind of did it all tonight so far. But this is definitely something that I'm going to find interesting and I'm going to be doing more of. I'm going to have to get a rematch with you once I got some better creatures.
I've got my own planet's got a triple S and an SBS if you want to grab one. They're not the best looking, but they are strong.
Sure. Is that
It's in Euclid.
Euclid? Okay. I would not mind checking out that planet.
Stop in your ship and then follow me when I leave.
Got it.
Your marker's disappeared.
I am popping out the anomaly. I am sitting right outside the door.
Yes, you'll have to land again because you need to take off and select my location.
Oh, okay. I have not played with 2D. I am landing.
Take off again, it'll give you the option to come to me.
Okay, now take off.
Yeah.
Warp calibration required. J. This is pretty cool. I am jumping to your planet. Paradise Prime.
I have to give it a couple of seconds for the base to load up.
You got it. Hey, you got your own little island. Nice.
checking the storage.
There's still stuff popping in for me. I'm just hanging out.
Yeah, just give it a few. Feel free to grab a few of them plants if you need any.
Oh, that is cool. You've got a little tree house over there.
Still building this.
I like what you got here. Nice.
Need any plants? Better the old nip.
I don't recognize this thing. This gooch rot flower. Gut rot flower.
They're ones that I've put up myself. I call them candy floss and ice cream.
Oh wait, do you have like every single plant in each spot?
Not all of them, just the colourful ones.
Oh dang, okay. That's why I didn't recognize what that was. That's every plant. Dang. Alright.
Go grab that, see if we can find you a pet. Like I said, they aren't the best looking, but they are pretty strong. So.
I've only got the 3, so I'll take practically anything at this point.
There's the SBS. You have the vase? Yeah, you got it installed.
Yeah. Alright. It's that big walker thing.
Yeah, that's the SBS. If you go onto that paw print so you can see its stats.
Oh, I see down there we got a new option. Okay.
There you go. That's the triple
because
S.
it's got S on all 3, that's going to be a good grab.
Yeah. So what you want to do is, because this is the other sex, because you get 2 sexes plus the non-binary ones. You want to grab, what you want to do, ideally you want to put a base down on this planet. Well, no, you don't have to. As long as you find the planet that's the same as this, you can induce an egg on it, on any other planet. So it doesn't have to be this one.
Okay, so it just needs to be a tropical planet.
What is that? What it's showing you? It is because it's paradise.
It's telling me that the type on this one is tropical, right?
Just look in your. Go to your normal scanner.
Yeah.
And it should say Paradise Planet. Look at the floor.
Oh, I
So,
see. Yes.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I got you. Yeah, paradise planet. So any paradise planet,
Yeah.
or a verdant planet. I'm sorry. Right under Paradise Prime, verdant planet. So any verdant planet, I can get that creature to induce an egg on.
No, it's a Paradise Planet, but I've called it Paradise Prime.
Oh, okay.
So it is a Paradise Planet. So you can take that to any Paradise Planet and induce the egg.
It just needs to be the
And-
same planet type, no matter what the planet type is.
Yeah.
Okay, so if it's on an ice planet, I can induce it on any ice planet.
Yeah.
I got you.
So you want to grab this one, and then you want to try and look for the other one to it, the other sex.
Okay.
The other one's got a big. It looks like a hammerhead,
A hammerhead.
but it might not. It might not be out because they don't always show up at the same time.
So we just might have to do a little bit of hunting.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look around and see if I can find one.
Okay, so that's gotta be, so we don't necessarily want that. Okay, BBA. SBS. But that's the female. Hold still. Okay. So it doesn't tell you what sex it is. You just gotta kind of figure out what the opposite sex for it is.
Yeah, it tells you when you hatch the egg on the
Oh,
stats
okay.
page. It'll show you what it is. If you just go into your creatures and then hover over one, it'll pop up and show you. Click on that one. So that gender's radical. So that's one of the non-binary. And then the other one will be alpha or whatever.
Gender radical.
Yeah, so there's male, female, and then there's the games procedural names.
Okay. That I'll probably have to look up like probably a table or something for. I wish it just had something that was like right in front of here. Hey, this is this kind of thing.
Yeah, so if you look at one in your scanner, at the creature scanner, and just hover over it, it'll show you what gender it is.
Biological entity. Gender asymptomatic. Okay.
Yeah, so the other one to that one that you just got a big. It looks like a hammer.
Okay.
Oh, here it is. Found it.
Oh, you found it.
So this gender's intermediate. But just as a start out, I'd grab that SBS as well, just so you've got a solid team to start off with. I mean, you've got, because of the egg that I just gave you, if you take these two as well, then you've got a pretty good team. When you start finding ones that you like, keep that Yoshi that I've got that gear, because that's one of the metas. And then you can either keep these ones or switch them out later on, I suppose.
At this
Well,
point, I'm just trying to take everything I can get. Now, let me look at my creatures here. So I've got a male and a female. Okay.
I've never
I
actually
gotcha.
tested that SBS. But
E. luxius is the species.
yeah.
And then where it showed me that this one was like asymp whatever. And then this guy will have asymptotic for the gender. Does that mean it doesn't have a gender?
Yeah, it's the ones that are outside of male and female are the game's procedural names. It's just what the game itself applies to them outside of male and female.
I gotcha. So I'll just have to learn that, and then everything else will probably fall in line.
Yeah, so what you do is, if you want, most animals have got two to the same species, you know, look-wise. If you want them both, just look for the difference in look for the same species, because the names are different all the time for each one, normally.
I got you. It's going to take some experimentation, basically, just kind of getting out there, catching some. I do want to say thank you very much for showing me the thing about the traits. Like, that is going to be vastly helpful.
Yeah.
Now, is there... I'm guessing for like verdant planets, they got like a lot of plant life. That's where I'm going to find a lot of tropical dudes, right? So if I find like a fire lava planet, I'm probably going to find fire elementals. What would anomalous be?
Anomalous is on any rich type biome, like your golden nuggets and stuff. But there's certain planets that have triple biome. So you could land on, just for example, say a paradise planet. But you might see anomalous creatures with a fire creature as well, and planet itself's a completely different biome.
So there's going to be a little bit of kind of random variation on each kind of planet. Is there like a certain set 3 types you would find on each kind of planet, or does it kind of just change up?
No, finding the planets that have got the 3 biomes on one, they're pretty hard to come across. But generally, you'll come across a fire biome that's got fire creatures. And then you've got toxic biomes that have got toxic on them, etc., etc.
Okay. You know, I don't think I've come across any 3 biome planets just yet. So anomalous will be in any like mineral-rich area on a planet.
Usually, yeah.
Okay. Can we capture underwater creatures? Because I couldn't capture a flying creature earlier.
No, you can't capture the aesthetic creatures. The only ones that you can get that fly are the low-flying ones.
Ah, so like the big Herculean beetle-looking dudes that kind of just
Yeah.
slowly float over the ground. Gotcha.
But the ones that are quite high up, that just fly around, they're just aesthetic.
Okay. And so the underwater creatures are the same way.
Yeah, they're just aesthetic as well.
Well, hey, maybe in the future update, right? I mean, they keep adding stuff in.
You can get from deep ocean, you can get stuff like crabs and what have you. I think, but you can't get the fish and stuff.
So if it's if it's kind of crawling on the ground in the water.
Yeah, I think you can pick the crabs up, but I don't think you can do the fish because they're aesthetic.
Gotcha.
All the jellyfish and what have you, stingrays.
You ever seen a planet with like the fish that have like they're spitting gas out their butts as they fly around?
Fish.
Yeah, that was one of the creatures I was using. This guy.
Have a look.
I was actually surprised it let me catch that. I don't know if you see him floating around above us.
No. Oh.
Spitting like a little gas trail out.
I'm not sure what planet they're from. I have seen them before though.
Oh gosh, what kind of planet is that? One sec.
It's tropical, that one. Oh, I think there's a... I don't think it's got them. I think they're specific to the weather type.
The planet I found it on has the firestorms on it.
Firestorms?
Yeah, like heat storms?
Yeah, the tropical storms.
Yeah, tropical storms.
Uh,
Okay, it's not telling me what kind of planet it is.
yeah, it's a tropical creature, so it'll be from tropical planet.
Yeah, I just didn't know if it was like also considered like a paradise planet, or is tropical planets not paradise planets?
No, they're separate.
Okay. Well then, yeah,
Yeah,
tropical planets.
Yeah, your paradise planets are your Earth-like biomes.
Well, see, that
And-
planet, it's I guess it's a tropical planet, but it has an Earth-like biome. That's why I was wondering if it was kind of similar.
Yeah, so you've got what the community relate to Earth like is everything's basically perfect. Nice weather, nice water, no storms, good grass, trees, all that stuff. The other Earth biomes outside of that paradise planet is your stuff like your tropicals and what have you. Which I think there's tropical, marshy, rainy, and stuff like that. That's outside of the paradise biome. But the community just calls the paradise planet itself Earthlight because it's just chill.
Okay, I got you. Now, for here, on Paradise Prime, if I'm looking in my discoveries, it says it's a verdant planet. Underneath, like, your little base symbol. Well,
Done.
yeah. Like, if I go into discoveries and got Paradise Prime pulled up, or I highlight it in the whole system, it says it's a verdant planet, right above Ancient Bones, Star Bulb, Copper, Paraffinium, all that. Will all Paradise planets be verdant planets?
No.
Okay.
What I think you're seeing is a multiplayer bug.
Multiplayer bug. Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't done too much multiplayer.
Because, yeah, when you're in multiplayer, you get a lot of weird stuff happening because the game doesn't have its own servers; it runs on P2P connection. So
Okay.
while I'm playing with you, your connection relies on mine, and I rely on yours, and it's not very good in No Man's Sky.
I got you.
That's why most players prefer to play solo.
Oh. I thought I was just kind of weird playing by myself most of the time.
No, it's just because multiplayer is a little bit. It's not great in No Man's.
So hopefully Hello Games will improve that for, what is it, Light No Fire's the next one they're coming out with? Is that
I don't
what it
reckon.
is?
I reckon because HG don't have their own server area, all the games are going to be P2P. That'll be P2P as well.
Oh, okay.
So it's going to not so much as No Man's because it's not anywhere near as big, but it still will have P2P problems.
I didn't realize they were doing P2P. I figured they had, like, at least one server.
No,
Oh. Well, Jay, I do want to say I'm really glad to have made you as a friend tonight. I enjoyed battling you, even though I could tell you would have absolutely thrashed me. It'd been like a level 1 Charmander going up against a level 100 Charizard. I get you. I appreciate the pity victory as well.
you're right.
And also, thank you for the egg, and thank you for explaining some of the stuff about creature stuff, because there's a lot of information that I have seen, like, on my screen before playing No Man's Sky, but I didn't quite fully comprehend why all of it was there, but now I do.
Yeah, there's a lot of info, knowledge to pick up on in No Man's.
It usually does a pretty good job of explaining it once you get into it, but it's getting into it. And now I've got 5 creatures.
Yeah, so try and induce the eggs off them other two. Once you've got the eggs off each one,
do I have to have them basically both kind of out to induce the egg?
yeah.
Okay. Okay, so it's gonna kind of be like Ark. I need to put them off in their own little corner until they start popping out eggs.
Yeah, obviously they've got a timer on them, so when they can induce the egg. So it's once per day, or once per cycle. You just pull your pet out, make it happy, feed it, stroke it, and then get it to induce the egg. And then you just do that with the same ones with the other ones.
Okay.
So long as they're in the same biome.
Yeah, they've got to be in the biome I got them from.
Yeah.
Now, when we were on the station before we took off to here, when we were on the anomaly, It had a big gold egg icon over that egg hatchery thing. Does that mean that this egg is ready to hatch? No. 23 hours, 22 minutes, 4 seconds. Okay, I've got a timer.
Yeah, gotta wait for the timer.
Alright. I can't wait to see what that is. Yoshi. What kind of creature is Yoshi?
You've ever seen Mario?
Hmm?
You've ever played Mario?
Oh, I know what Yoshi is, but I mean, like, what is your Yoshi?
Same as Yoshi Mario. Dinosaur.
Oh! Okay,
It's
so
a
it's like a
Diplo.
green dinosaur-looking thing.
Yeah, it's one of the rarer animals.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you.
And
Is
it's
he,
better, so you've got a pretty good tank now.
Okay, so it doesn't tell me anything about the egg until it hatches. Do you
Yeah,
know
so
what
where
type
it
it's
says
gonna be?
yeah, where it says average size and indigenous, that means it's going to be very aggressive, and it's going to be average size. So it's not going to be massive, and it's not going to be real small.
Okay. And industrious means aggressive.
Yeah,
Okay. I'm guessing aggressive is going to come with extra attack power?
yeah.
Okay. I can't wait to see this thing. Do you know what type it's going to be?
Yoshi is tropical, I think.
Is it what?
Tropical, I think.
Tropical. Dang. Now, in this repository we've got in our menu of creatures, do we have like a
Oh no, Yoshi's
box
toxic.
that we can put some of these guys in, or we just have to keep expanding the pages, and once we've got all 5 pages unlocked, that's the total we can have?
Yeah, just 10 pages, 30 total.
Okay.
So Yoshi's toxic, this one.
Ooh, toxic. I ain't got a toxic. That'll be nice. Oh. He does look like Yoshi. I am liking the fins on the neck. I like that.
Yeah, it's got a good aesthetic, this one.
Yeah, he does. Well, Jay, it is time I do need to depart. I do hope I see you around No Man's Sky some more.
Yeah, man, I'm on all the time, so if you ever want to just pop in, just hop in.
You got it, brother. Well, until next time, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, bro.
Right, you too.
Oh, I gotta learn how to emote. Oh no. Gestures. There we go.
Woohoo.
Woo! Alright, brother, I will catch you next time.
Yeah, you too. Take it easy.
You too. Yes, we always upload the cross save. Alright, chat. That was really cool. Not only did we win our first creature battle, we met Jay. And well, if I'm Ash Ketchum, I'm going to say Jay's the Gary right now. Actually, probably more of a Brock. Jay's probably more of a Brock. Educating me there. So there is a lot to learn about these creatures, and we're definitely going to have to get into exploring some other planets, catching some more creatures. So I hope all of you will join me next week, where I'm not sure if we'll split the night up between Drive Beyond Horizon. Hey, Jay. You have later, brother. You have a good one. But next week, we're going to be back with some more No Man's Sky. We're going to be trying to find some more of these creatures. And then the week after that, we'll check back in with Drive Beyond Horizons, right? See what we can't do with a garage. I'll go ahead off stream. I'll take a little bit of time, get to the garage, so that way we can see what everything does there. But yes, next week, gonna be exploring different planets, probably hitting up different planets that I've already been to, seeing what creatures we can't get, seeing what elements we can't get. And we begin the long road to the No Man's Sky Mon Master Championship thing. You just know somebody. If somebody wasn't named Ash Ketchum before, you know they've gone and gotten back into No Man's Sky and gotten the name Ash Ketchum. You know somebody has at this point. I don't know, chat. This is great. I don't know. This is gonna be great. And hopefully we'll find some more friends as we play throughout No Man's Sky. But it is currently past midnight here. I need to be hitting the hay. I've stayed up a bit later than I meant to. I do want to say thank you for everyone for coming out. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for commenting. And thank you for the support. Thank you for 42 subscribers. Thank you for all the views. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. Thank you for helping me to turn my hobby into something more. I'm going to be in a really rambling mood, though, because I'm way past my bedtime. Just I'm an old man. Old dudes got bedtimes, right? We're going to listen to 2 more songs on the outro. These are, as mentioned earlier, Netrum's Always Be and Twisted's and Calypsage's Devaste. Links are in the description down below. Link to NCS's homepage is in the description down below. Link to the Discord. So if Discord works better for you than some game chats, we can always do that. Game chats always work too. We'll catch you next time, guys. Make sure to hit subscribe, right? So that way you don't miss more stuff. And I don't know, probably going to see me get whooped in some creature battles. I've rambled enough. Y'all have a good night. And we'll catch you next time.
Second
Thank you, Jay. Thank you, No Man's Sky community. Thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful weekend.